Discord. Hello, Revanites of Nova Crux Station and beyond. This is your captain speaking. And welcome back to Genshin Impact. Now, originally I was going to be playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition, but then I remembered, well, this game is out, or this game updated, and along with it, Dehya. So, I do everything that I can to get Dehya. Simple as that. First, that's the wrong one. Fuck me. Was everyone at full health at least? Make sure. It was you. Alright, hold on. Where's the music? It's on. Weird.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
I could have sworn the. Oh, hold on. Yep. So you may be wondering, why do I have this kind of team? What do I? Well, this is gonna be my summon luck team. Got Candace, who is, friends with Dehya. We have the Traveler, because they interacted. Xinyan for the rock music. Nahida because of Submeru Archon. Oh, right. Vintage Liar. I tried grinding out a few more Prima Gems last night. And because apparently I have yet to have the entirety of Economia. Completed. Still not completed. But I did get at least enough. Can I go in? Again. The thing is, I would do my yeah, I'm like one away. Although, hold on. I do have one here. Or 4 here. Actually, I don't think we would. Just let it be for now. Alright. Where's I have. Alright. See, if I have 22 here, then I just need 88 more? Or 78 more? No, 78 more. There we go. Alright, never mind. So that's 350. Okay. It's bothering me that there's like next to no music.
Peace. Good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content.
Alright. Let's get to wishing. 350. My goal is to get at least C1 Dehya, and then just one copy of her sword. Yeah. Let's start this off. Stare into the eyes of the luck dragon. Let's go. Now, now my history, is the last time I summoned, I got Wanderer, which means I'm at 0 pity. Hey, Bennett. Oh, my other goal is to max out Kale. I need 2 more copies of her to get her to C6. I swear to God, if I get should probably write down how many. Scratches. 2. Yeah, she's the only one that I don't have as C6. Well, actually no, her and Hazo. So I want to get a few things. Uh, and oh wait, I was thinking of, yeah. So if I get D-Luke, I'm gonna be real pissed. Because I was watching my friend Fee, Entropy, or Phoenix, and she got 1 5-star when she was pulling for Sino, and it just so happens to be fucking D-Luke. So I feel like me witnessing that is gonna curse me. Hey Bennett. And I'm gonna be so mad. Alright, come on, come on. Please be Kale. That's not Kale. Hey Bennett. Alright, let's go. Cool. Come on, Kale. Fuck off, Rain Slasher. Like, or somehow like to me, you're kind of worse than the Bell. Alright? You're really gonna make me go to pity, aren't you? Or go to the 50-50 pity. What the fuck? Yes, Kale! Okay, I'll forgive you for that one. Alright. Multi number 7. Nope. Fucking rust. Alright. Multi number 8. Got a gold. Yes! Fuck yes! It took about 80, but yes! Fucking straight up too, holy shit. Just gonna screenshot that. God damn, she looks amazing. So it took about, yeah, 8. So I basically had to go 50-50. And Barbara, okay. God, I wish I could have the same luck that I did with Child when he first came out. Because with Child, I really wish I had something to record. Well, I was able to record, but I didn't think about recording because I wasn't really streaming at all back then. But when Child first released, I think I got up to 60. Yeah, I got up to 60 and I got him. However, I got him twice in the same multi. And I really wish I can get that same. Nice. Alright. Cool, so we got Dehya. Oh, you know what? Take a small break from this and try her out. I've completely forgot about that. Because, you know, Primo Gems. And I'll say it again, but they need someone else to do these passives. Because, like, they're doing the same thing all the time. Like, it's either cooking, movement speed, or expedition. They haven't come out with an actual good, unique passive since since Child. And I'm not gonna count Nahida's because Nahida's shouldn't even be a passive. It should just be part of the ability itself. Oh, that's cool. I'll read it later. So basically, this is Pyro Albedo Field.
Let's dance.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Everybody stand back.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Let's get it on. Hi, you asked for it.
Okay, so it's a rapid click kind of thing. That was fun. That was real fun. Alright. And... oh, that's right, I did sign out yesterday. Alright. And F3. Alright, so we got Dehya. So let's try to get her weapon. Alright. 3, 2, 1, send it. That's one. Skip that. Oh, Alley Flash. I'm also seeing that one. Alright. That's two. I'm only really gonna go with just R1 of her weapon. Because I'm not gonna bother trying to get multiples of her weapon. And don't get me wrong, like, I like her weapon, but I'm not gonna waste my time gambling between two rate up weapons. Alrighty. Never did see the stats of it. Crit rate, cool. A chunky freaking sword, huh? Number 3, let's go. I would skip, but eh. Be real funny if you gave me Hazo. No, nothing? Okay. Number 4, punch it. Yeah. I'm kind of hoping I can save at least a little bit for Shenhe. Because, like, aside from, like, Kaya, I would like to have Shenhe as my cryo support. Not to mention, I somewhat regretted not going for her initially, seeing as how this is her very first rerun. Number 5. Like, I basically made that same mistake with Yoimiya, where I didn't get her wrong Animo Catalyst game. I'll take Sucrose. Where I basically skipped over her because it was right after Ayaka and right before Raiden. And then the next time it was with a different character that I wanted. I forgot who it was. Alright, number 6. Oh shit! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna close my eyes, come on. Give me the sword. Give me the sword. You son of a bitch! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You know what? That's just another stick I can use for someone else. Number 7. I really wish you do fake outs. Like, oh, like it's like, oh, it's a great sword that's purple. Oh, wait, scratch that. It's now, no, the sword you're wanting. All right, number 8. And this is why weapon banners are pretty much a scam. I feel like weapon banners should cost like half as much since you have less of a chance to get the weapon that you're wanting. All right. Number 9. Nope. Well, I'm about 10 away from getting another multi. Number 10. Or 11. Nope. I swear to God, if I get the spear again, I'm gonna be real pissed. Oh, Sarah. How you doing, girl? First TCG and now here? Alright. Number 12. Yep. I hate that it basically makes you go to the 50-50 pity. Okay, just skip. Alright. Alright, so basically this is gonna be like the free wish since I'm about to get 50 here. Oh shit. Number game, I swear to fuck. Oh god. Alright. That's number 13. Ow. However, now I still have to go pretty much to 80. I still pretty much gotta go to 80 in order to actually, you know, get the weapon. I still want to get at least a couple copies of Dehya. Oh boy. I mean, I can split it up between the two and go 80 and 80. I can get. Let's see. I mean, I'm already at this point, so I might as well. And I already grinded all the materials for it. Alright. Number 14. Right. Number 15. Oh, shit. Okay, sorry about that. My father came in because he needed my bank information because he's doing taxes. Anyway, hey Barzan. All right, that was 15. 16. Let's go. This is the worst luck I think I've had with a freaking weapon banner. 17, let's go. Oh, there it is. It took 17. Okay, sorry about that again. We're in taxes, man. Oh, hey, official. Give me that sword. Give me that beautiful freaking sword. Yes! A beacon of the Reed Sea. Awesome. And I nearly have enough for an extra multi. Alright, so that only took... I was expecting to go all the way down to freaking 80. The thing is... I should save this stuff for Shenhe. However, since Dehya probably will never get a rerun, I'm just gonna go ahead and just dump it all into her. Giggity. Alright, C1, let's go. C1, C1. Hey, Barbara. I just need one more Kale as well. For the 50. Alright. And let's go. Bennett. I don't need you here, my friend, but thanks for showing up. Alright. Third multi, let's go. Nope. Better be Kale. Kale, 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 Kale. Get the fuck out of here. Get off my screen. Alright, number 4. Let's go, Kale. That's not Kale. How hard? Like, They have to have made it to where Barbara and Bennett show up way often than they actually should. Like hold on, if I go to the details, they say that, you know, they all have like an equal listing. There's no way that, you know, that they all have an equal chance. If I only got out of like the 80 here and the basically out of 120 wishes in this one banner alone, and I only got one Kale? Like, no. Actually, do I have a C6 Candace? I don't think I do. Oh, and Layla. Technically Dory. Man, they could have literally put Layla, Candace. They should put they should have put Candace in this like, if they're gonna, you know, give us 4 stars, at the very least stop giving us Mondstadt characters that everyone has maxed out already. Give us freaking Candace, freaking Candace, Shinobu, uh Layla, Dory, Yao Yao, Farazan, freaking Hazo. Literally some of the newer ones, please. Anyway, number 5. Oh, let me guess, Bennett. Yes! That's C6 Kale. Perfect. Alright, number 6. And I miss the days where where you didn't have to go to 80 wishes in order to actually get a 5-star. If only there was, like, you know, a more of a random chance of a 5-star fucking spawning. Oh, there's Bennett. Alright, number 7. Oh, 5-star. Close my eyes. Oh, this vision's killing me. Son of a bitch. Hey, Barbara. Alright, let's just pull back a little bit.
Guilt is not enough to protect the most important things.
There she is. She deals bonus damage based on her max HP when using attacks. And then incineration drive attacks only during hit opponents, they will be restored. So 1.5 energy for Dehya and 2. So that's her energy issue, I guess. Solved. Crit rate of bite 10%. Additionally, after a flame main's first attack hits, opponent deals crit. Interesting. Anyway. Tenari, a guy I don't actually use. When there are opponents within the field created by the mine, Tenari gains 20% dendro damage bonus. Great, I don't actually use you. I use Kale more than you, honestly. It will create him. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Oh yeah, I don't actually have Candace. Seriously, like Candace would have made so much more sense. Yeah, I know I have you freaking maxed out. I don't have a single constellation for Layla, and I want to use. I want to use her a lot more. Oh yeah, I technically don't have you two or Amber. You guys, you will never get any constellations. They forgot about you. Yeah, I didn't realize I even had this. Alright, let's level her up.
Huh. How about that? I really did get stronger.
Oh, HP is her base stat? Huh.
Hey, this feels good. I think I'll be able to hit quite a bit harder with my sword now. So much power. I have to go test this out. You down to spar with me or what?
I'll spar with you any day. Now I'm thinking, do I go for... Nice. Do I go for... more? More for Dehya, at the very least for C1. Or even C2 for that matter. Or do I just use my guarantee, for Shenhe? I know Dehya being the standard banner, but like... but the chances of actually getting Dehya in the standard banner are gonna be next to nothing, and I know she'll... Like, I'll basically go to, like, lose the 50-50 in order to get Dehya again. And I don't want that to happen.
I never once imagined I could get to this level. All credit goes to you. What next? Do you have a job for me? Whatever it is, just say the word and I'll be there.
Level 90. And let's get her some good wings. Huh, that actually doesn't... That actually suits her kind of well. That suits her even better. Now, I did have an artifact set in mind, at the very least just for a little bit. This... This... That actually wouldn't be too bad. And this... Okay, it was this one, I believe, yeah. Did Glee lose hers? Huh, this one actually be a bad one. Let's get these, now I get 2 times? Fuck you. Hey, good. Crit rate went up. This... Boy. So this one wouldn't be too bad because not only does it give crit damage, but it also gives her a lot more HP as well. Whereas this one does give her energy recharge, some HP, and a split between crit damage and crit rates. Let's just see. Do I have a... Oh, I guess I could say have that in case of a crit damage. I don't know if I know. Goes to HP. Okay. Not terrible. Yeah, I also have Wolf's Gravestone, but who cares? Now, I forgot how high the crit rate actually went. Yeah, I have so many of these freaking 3-star weapons. Oh wait, can I just do? Oh yeah, I forgot I could just do this. Very nice. Did not do it fast enough. And final ascension. Nice. 608 base attack, 33% crit rate, not bad. Yes, 79.7% crit rate. What the fuck? Yeah, crit damage could be a bit higher, but I feel like at that point, it's more so switching over these two. Let's see, I would lose 7.8. That honestly would not be that big of a loss. I don't use Yanfei anyway. That's a bit better. And now for her talents. This is gonna take a hot minute. Now, a lot of you may be thinking, but she sucks. We all saw her damage. I mean, she does next to nothing. Her kit is all over the place. And to that I say, I don't care. I simply don't care. Because truthfully, it's just whatever. In the future, they can always buff her. You can't ever go down from here. Because honestly, I just don't care. It's like I've been wanting Dehya for a long time, and yes, it's sad that they fucked up her entire kit. But in the end, it just I don't care. And maxed. And the only thing I can really think of, like, maybe replacing would be this. But I don't have one for HP.
also wield a spear.
Now, yeah, I forgot. Hold on. There we go. Bop, 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 bop. Dehya, Candace. Why not? Dehya, Candace. It's like a try Kusanali. Um. You know, weirdly enough, I guess I could try Albedo? I mean, yeah, like she can't self-generate energy once she's in her ult because her field goes away. But that doesn't necessarily mean that she can't just generate energy whatsoever. Just need to find the right characters in order to actually do that. Kaya might be a good way of going about it. Because she is going to be close up, so... If you go Electro, everyone's going to be blasted away a little, yeah, everyone will be blasted away, so you can't really do much. Cryo Healer is Chi-Chi. Oh wait, well, Chi-Chi and Diona. But none do exactly what I'm hoping for. Try Nahida, and then... I wish I can designate this between, like, roles, but they're not gonna divide all this up. Guess I could do Kogami. Because I think Kogami...
Time to get down to business.
Yeah, because this gives, increased max HP. Which is, I think, is good for everyone except Nahida?
Hello there. Is there anything you need?
37k? Yeah, yeah. It took a while, but yeah. So I might... So I don't know, I might try to go and get C1 later. At the very least C1. U2 would be nice though. Well, I can get the same luck as I did with either Child or Ito. Child, where I got basically 2 in 1 multi, and with Ito, it was... I got Ito for every single 50-50. I mean, if I had a choice, I would go for C6, but money is not a thing. Awesome. Oh, I still got my my dailies to do.
Time to get down to business.
Uh, not have you. Instead, let's have. Hmm. No, because if you're gonna be doing burning, then melt's not gonna proc. Actually, no, it would proc, would it?
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Alright, to leeway. Oh. And do this. I really wish I could put her like up here. And to keep her company, Candace. Seriously?
This realm is...
And I believe that's... Oh. Oh, that looks awesome. Taking it. Oh, nice. We got some stuff. Oh, gimme, 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 gimme. We got stairs. Regular ass stairs. Thank you. Wait, hold on. I thought we had I thought we had new of these. We not? I was under the impression that we
If you
did.
ever...
Okay. Alright, so Dehya likes the traveling troops pump. Yeah, I still need to make that. So I need the essentials 2 Aramite's Flame of Vigor. Embodiment of Warfare. I'm pretty sure I have that. 7 Steel Stoppers. Okay. Wait. Son of a... What is with this? Like, for some reason, every time I go into the manager thing, it just keeps
This realm.
teleporting me away. Alright. Do I even have it? Yeah, I should have it. Okay, here we go. I need one of you. I think I needed... No, I think I needed like 2 of you. Let's see. I know I need 7 of you, but there was one that I needed 3 of. Wasn't it like... Yeah, it was called the Essentials, I think. Let's see. Don't tell me this is something that I have to go out and find in the world, because I hate doing that. Yeah, it looks like it's something I have to go out and find in the world. Are you kidding me? On Google. From a marble chest in Sumeru. Okay. Try and speed this up.
If you ever had.
Oh, I go talk to Dehya first.
I'll admit, it's cozy here, but there's not a whole lot to do. I'm already getting bored. Oh? Ah, look who finally showed up. Any chance you've got an exciting gig for me?
How do you like it here?
Beats living in the desert. No crazy temperatures, no howling gales, no sandstorms. Plus, you don't have to keep an eye out for monsters popping out of the ground or vultures swooping down from the sky.
Is life in the desert that rough?
There's no getting around these things if you want to survive out there. You also can't forget to keep your guard up in case of troublemakers. Whoa, what's with that look on your face? Scared stiff?
How are we scared? We fought gods.
Relax, you've got me. Just bring me along the next time you go to the desert, and I'll handle everything for you.
Alright. Sumeru. Now, apparently it is over here. Let's see. Wait, really? How did I not see this before?
Well, how about that?
Committed to memory.
Look alive!
Oh. Oops. Run. Alright, so I need 3 of these. How the fuck did I not notice get that before?
This realm is...
Where is it? There it is. To which I will just speed up. And now I just need 7 of you.
If you ever...
That should be everything. Yep. Go ahead and just... Oh dear god, okay.
Mercs camping in the wild rely on banners and weapon racks to protect themselves. Normally, any reasonable merc will know to keep their distance when they see another group's banner. However, if a not-so-reasonable person insists on approaching, that's when the weapon racks come in handy.
Cool. Oh, I forgot Yaya was over here.
Oh, goody, you're here! do you need help with anything? Have you been doing well lately? Oh, come on, tell me all about it.
Would you like to chat?
Sure, I love chatting. It's always fun, no matter who I'm talking to.
No matter who you say, such as.
Well, such as cranes. I encountered a very beautiful crane once while washing radishes by a brook. It had many colorful feathers. It was so pretty to look at. I called out to it, and to my surprise, the crane could speak.
That cloud retainer by any chance?
Wow, you got that without any hints. How did you guess? I guess the term smart cookie was made just for you, huh? Nice one.
I feel like you're patronizing me, but I know you're not.
Auntie Cloud Retainer and I had a great time chatting, and then we ate the shredded radish salad that I made. She also told me a lot of interesting stories. Eventually, she declared that we had been fated to meet and gave me Uruguay. She made it using her very own mechanical arts, you know? Adeptus arts, mechanics. I'm really amazed by her many powerful and practical skills. Oh, let's go talk to her together sometime, shall we?
Or let's not.
Oh, good. Do you need help with any...
Is there anything you'd like to do?
Are you interested in finches? I think they sing very beautifully. And I can sing too, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In the past, while my parents busied themselves planting herbs, I would often run off into the hills and forests to play. And there was one time I encountered a large finch teaching a smaller finch how to sing. The big finch would sing a line, the small finch would follow along, and so would I.
You should come over to play more often in the future.
Sure. Can't say no to that. And to thank you for taking me under your wing, allow me to teach you the Song of the Finches. Don't worry, it's way easier than learning to use a spear.
Actually, I use a sword.
Oh, don't worry. Master taught me this thing called, understanding by analogy. I want you to see this as just us having some fun, not studying a difficult class or anything. So, let's do it like this. I'll sing a line, and you'll follow after me. Don't sweat the other stuff. I'll make the arrangements.
Cool. Alright. Fucking cliffhanger. Anyway. Let's get out this.
What you got? That tingle? Is
Oh, so sorry.
That tingle? Such a pain. Pick the wrong test subject.
Alright. Oh yeah, so it seems like Nahid has the best choice to go with right here. Where is... Oh, both over here. Now I have heard that it was something, what was it, one of the elements ones. Really?
This might hurt a little.
Buckle up! Cha! Ha! Ra! Yeah!
Uruguay, you're up!
Dodge this!
Ah! Let's get it on!
I should probably change the liar out, huh? Alright. Alright, so I think I'll do the Archon mission, instead of Dehya's story mission.
Cool it!
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Freeze!
Committed to memory. Yeah!
I
Yeah!
kill everything in my way.
Yeah! Cha!
Except you. Alright, let's do the cliffhanger. I guess now that I've done the commission, since I've done the commission that I've already needed to do, it's back to random. If I have time today, then I'll see if I can't do Dehya's story quest. Because if I don't do it today, then I'm just gonna do it off stream. Because there's only so much Genshin that I can play that's actually new content. Whoa, wait, no, hold on. 3 people. That's different. Normally just tells me to go for 2 people. Oh, already got the achievement, like it really matters. Sweet deal.
Add Ash. Thank you for Add Ash.
All right. Nothing. Hold on. Which I have a lot of favorite characters, don't I? I think there's a couple I could probably unfavorite. Like, sorry Albedo. Sorry Azo. Let's see. I mean, there is Raiden that I do use a lot. You use light. Got it. Let's see. What's another Inazuma character that I use quite a... Look at me. What? Did I not upgrade any of her talents? Use transients. What the fuck? That's why everything is so low? Alright. Transients it is. Alright, I should probably farm that. Look at me, we're alright. Especially if you're gonna be on a team with Dehya. I was wondering why it seemed like she just wasn't hitting me enough. I'll just do that for now. Alright. Change the team. I'll have to give a name for this team. Alright. I could have waited, but oh well. Just not realizing that the audio for the music might be... That should be fine.
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Forgot, what was Candace's talent? I don't know why I just not thought of this. Oh, climbing stamina? Really? And yours is technically the swimming stamina. You technically get 2, but yeah. Yeah, I don't like count like Nahida's or, you know, because like literally this should have just been all in here. You know, I can still fight the Wiggly boss, huh? Later.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tibet, right?
Yeah?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Let me see the
Of
letter.
course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? I heard the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side, this letter says that, and this letter successfully reaches you. Come to me, then we can catch up on old times. We'll see as a baited encounter. Kaya.
So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well. From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Well, no harm done. It'd be nice to catch up with him.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Dun, 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 dun.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Kaya, you son of a bitch.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Typical Kaya.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here. Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
He missed you too.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
Oh, but why would the Knights do that?
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain.
I'm guessing you've been to Samara before.
What makes you say that?
Came to Samara all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the
Very
place.
sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And?
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru. And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
How you pronounce it?
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Hey, Dane.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
What?
Huh?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes.
Those special eyes.
You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust you, Kaya.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that an Albrecht founded the Abyss Order. But I thought my sibling was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
So what do you plan to do here in
I
Sumeru?
mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Got a new
Not
lead?
new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then, so that was already a thing several centuries ago.
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order?
No, it's just, I'm still waiting for my drink.
Oh.
Seriously?
No. You gotta believe me. I can't do anything without my drink.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
There we go. In Darbyville. Yeah, I don't know if I'll actually keep Candace in Dehya's official team, but I want to keep Candace in her team as much as humanly possible. I don't know how well it will actually work out. Weird.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
We'll knock.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Hey, look! It's a bowl!
A mixing bowl.
Whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
And now this little box.
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
You sure going places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
Just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
I mean, he didn't really talk the place up.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. Especially good taste for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Yield!
This may hurt a little. Hey!
Let's get it on! Hi! Yeah! Cha!
The cooldown was like a
I doubt
little
that the
shorter.
appearance of those
It'd be
monsters
better.
was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Not unless you run into Tainari or Kale.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Oh, right.
Look alive!
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, your freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject,
Uh-huh.
it's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
I want to say yes. I want to say yes. I so want to say yes. But truthfully, I know for a fact that by now, without Paimon, it would get so boring. So then I'll just be all alone, and that makes every day a hassle.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister?
It was nag, 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 nag. Oh, look at that. Nag, nag.
The stars?
We gaze at the stars just like this, and we point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side, saw all manners of hope and despair. It's the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, heavenly principles. And you too, Teyvat. You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Thank you, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is the first Paimon. Not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Right then. Good night, Paimon.
Night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
I bet a lot of people would like to wake up to Dane.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Isn't he sweet? Where is... Wait. Oh, is that you? Man, if only you Star-crossed Knight. So if I do this, you will continue even if you. Oh, okay. So you can't even like access your menu. Because Paimon's not around. Paimon is the menu.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Oh, you startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Intimidating man? Not really. 5 out of 10. Although the robes, that's Conrian robes.
Your travel companion. You mean the one that was keeping watch
Oh,
by your
his
side
eyes.
last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
We're nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
I forgot to hit put live in my name. Whoops.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
Something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find a companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself. I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to face
Come on,
me.
then.
Wait, what? Why do you keep a chili troll in your home?
Mind your own business. Don't worry. He isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
From Conria, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly. And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Conria. Your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian.
Wait, one's Conrian.
Oh, I apologize
Oops, sorry,
for my
in the
earlier
mic.
hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Sounds like spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
I take it that's how you survive for so long.
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of mortality. So why did some people turn into hilly trolls while you were afflicted by this?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So that would explain why the Samatrolls can control elements. Why there are Electro Samatrolls in Inazuma, Animo and Mondstadt, Geo and Leeway, and then Sumeru ones are just all in between.
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilly troll right before my very eyes.
Ouch.
I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kari Bear.
What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Curry Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
Wait. If you came in here to just check on him, why wasn't he here last night? Also, I'm noticing that wristband or that cloth around his hand or his wrist. I wonder if that's going to be important at all. Because I'm pretty sure.
Over here.
Crafting bench?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Curry Bear here to Sumeru.
Well, nice weather, wonderful views.
Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Clarity of mind. When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
You okay, dude? You okay? I feel like you're not okay.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, that must have been I mean, the reason why it was, I feel like the reason why it was banned was because of the power of the Seven. And it might be different. I mean, but seriously, why else would it be in the library if it was banned?
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I really wish I can, like, talk to Venti and Zhongli about this, but Zhongli won't say a thing and Venti is gonna play stupid. Nihida probably won't know anything. Raiden won't know anything. I doubt Folklores would actually know that much. Because I'm willing to bet Folklores wasn't even the original Hydro Archon back during Conria. And I'm wondering if, I think in the Saritsa might be the original Cryo Archon.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality.
Do you do calisthenics? That's probably, you probably need to do some calisthenics. Just like stretch your hands, stretch your hands. Because if you're immortal, your body's not going to decay like that. Otherwise your organs will just die. I mean, I guess you would turn in, no, because like the Hilly Trolls are the non-pure-blooded Conrians.
Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
I've never seen this kind of mushroom before.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
I picked this up before, yes.
Wonderful! Oh, in that case, we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Ow. Craft. Earth and water, earth and water, wind and fire. Craft for me what I desire. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna look through my stuff real quick, my dude. Chances are I probably won't really need to upgrade her. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. The sickness unto near death.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Is it time to give Bear the
No!
medicine?
We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
I guess imbue with the power of the gods.
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the god of wisdom for its restorative effects.
Oh, cool. I can get Nahida.
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Oh, I can...
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
I mean, he doesn't have to be with me when I... Like, he legit does not have to actually be with me if I go and visit Nahida.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
Considering where you're standing, I don't think you should really be standing on this, like...
God of wisdom! Look at me!
Witness me!
I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises.
She wouldn't want that anyway.
You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Kanya have truly suffered. Why couldn't Kanya and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of
That's
myself
actually a
for one
good.
day. Let's go.
That's actually a good, kind of a good point. Why couldn't they coexist? What if Rex Lapis was the if Rex Lapis and Barbados were the original gods of their kingdoms? Why did they go to Conria as if they were mad that their followers were leaving? Like, I feel like Venti, as a like deep within his heart, would not care. He stands for freedom. Maybe he didn't always stand for freedom. I can't even freaking turn time. But you know what I can do? I can still wish. Hey buddy, how you doing?
Kari Bear?
Latrell seems almost lifeless. His reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
We've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, I'd feel... Okay.
Kari Bear, it's me. It's your father. Kari Bear.
Anything?
Kari Bear, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Kari Bear? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Kari Bear. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Just stop. It didn't work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you.
Well, to be fair, we only just went to a statue. We could just, you know, get whatever.
I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
I mean, it's a solid object, right? So his body would need time to digest it. And to try, and because that's the thing with physical medicine, like, and even powders and liquids, it's a little faster, but with like solid food and stuff, it takes a moment for the body to actually absorb it. It's never like the moment you put it in your mouth, chew a little bit, then swallow, that you're instantly better, because it's gonna take at the very least 30 seconds or so. That might be a little too long, but to go from, you know, from the starting point down to your stomach, and even longer to digest it.
Other reasons. What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps a dosage are too low, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options, unless you are ready to give up on Kari Bear.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time yet no hope can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where'd you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Oh shit. You mean to eat some, dude?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching
That's
Colin Bear.
kind of Pacific.
Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
2 in the afternoon for water. Bye. Alright, Ida.
Ah, you're back. Coribear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
There you go. A bucket of water.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Your secret is safe with me.
Good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Oh shit.
I see everything.
Flee! Buckle up! Yield!
Take!
Hot! You ain't messing around!
What happened? Was it monsters?
It's
Thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
press the fertilizer evenly, prolong the elemental energy within starts to take effect.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Yes. I'm actually low on the freaking these flowers here. I go grab them right here. And I guess this rose. Madison's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
Though the curse denies you even this, you still have Cordelia.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step.
Are you sure this is actually, you know, getting you the power you need? Because I can just bring Dehya. I have her right here.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cordelia!
No, he didn't have the wrist thing.
Oh no! He must have left while we were... Come on!
I don't think it's him. I'm pretty sure that's not him. He doesn't have the wristband thing.
Yeah.
That's not Cordelia.
Yep, there's no silk scarf around his arm.
Right. And Coribaire's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son?
Still, this hilly troll, there's something strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
No idea. Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better.
Oh, you can't even open up the map.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in. What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
What are these hilly trolls doing?
It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here, this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Much like the time we found the upside-down statue of Enti.
Right.
Oh shit. Gather around.
Look alive! Cha!
Oh. Yeah, you don't have any. You take. Oh, you take that. Let me go ahead and just get you one of everything here. Can't open the door. Nope. Look at that. Her passive no longer works because she's in a domain. What the fuck?
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Oh hey, we're speaking. Oh look, Hydro Slimes.
Let's get it on!
I see everything.
Do your work!
Make sure I'm not missing anything like a chest. Alright, forgot you can't climb in domains. No. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit.
Flee! Buckle up!
Huh. Oh, do I have to go through here in order to get over there? Yep.
How did I get on the ceiling?
What the?
Did the room turn upside down?
Oh, that's
Or
kind of...
gravity itself.
So if I go through here... Did I unlock that one or... Okay, that one. Okay. Wait, isn't this the... Yeah, it is. Alright, I got all three.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Like that. Oh boy. You're cryo, right?
Humans, fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Do your worst!
Commit it to memory.
Pin them down! Hi, cha! Yeah! Hi!
Allow me.
You're dead meat!
This may hurt a little.
Look alive!
Rest and rebuild.
Yield!
Fucking ice.
You're exposed!
Allow me.
Buckle up! Pin them down!
This may hurt a little.
Stop getting into a corner. Nope, you gotta come over here. Nope, you gotta go over here.
Everyone hold hands.
Flee!
Grow, grow, grow.
Hi!
Yeah.
Who was that? He was.
I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
I have lots of combat
Let's
experience.
continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Oh god, if I have to fight that guy, I need someone who can do constant fire damage. Because since he has a shield up, I can't proc anything. But I can't change my fucking club. Yeah. I need a gate of resurrection. But I don't feel like running all the way there.
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Oh shit. Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emitting a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it, it's just like the defiled statue. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order, and those worshipping hilly trolls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Hey, this place is bad news, we've gotta go. Aya?
Oh, dear creature.
fear of the unknown, or for a power that you covet?
It's on my head.
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
Sinner.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
What in the world are you? What do these words mean? It's gone. Oh no. Ida.
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
That's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish.
We leave the ominous cave and return to Ide's house.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven?
Have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
It sounds like a ridiculous idea, but if you insist...
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Oh, fuck me. I hate when my words are used against me.
Cory Bear?
What?
Papa?
Cory Bear? Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait.
Oh no.
My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, you're very much alive. This is what living is like. Congratulations.
No, of course not. Look, Kari Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't.
The fact that you can see,
Not since
with
that
it on
day
is
have I
amazing.
been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption.
Oh.
But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion?
Wasn't Kanye the land, the land of no gods? You're really going in, all in on this god,
Piety is hard.
whether they are part of the Seven or not.
Area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
But that was no god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous!
Wow, you sound like a guy who loves worshiping gods. You know, like the people that you despise.
No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Alright. Fine, go right ahead. Far side of fate. Where the hell is Dane and Paimon? Like, I can't even pause the menu because Paimon's not around. Pause the menu, pause to get the menu because Paimon's not around. Alright, good, hold on. Okay, quick setup. Although, I could actually just take off Dehya for a minute. I don't really level up a lot of my pyro, except for you. I only need Dehya, or not Dehya, Candace. In fact, I could just, oh, I might run into Pyro guy, or Cryo guy again, so I'll need Pyro. Let's go with, I could go with her, with Yoimiya's team, but let's go with explosive tip arrows. And the tip arrows. And where are you?
There is no escape.
There we go. This is gonna be a much easier.
Shine down.
Kind of wish we had more stamina. Wait, isn't this where the thing was?
No. Impossible. What happened?
But it was right
The
here.
Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion?
Seems unlikely. We couldn't have both seen the exact
That's
same
true.
illusion.
Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
He seems to be in a trance. Back to the small house.
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
I mean, how could there be a sign of a break-in when you have leaves for a door? Maybe he ran
This
off.
does not bode well.
What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state? They'd...
We have to find him first.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he...
Oh. He peeked underneath the mask.
The mirror, it's broken!
It was always broken.
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Oh, I'm back to this team. Okay.
It's his scarf. He dropped it.
Oh no.
Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
That's the only marker he had on him.
Cordelia! Cordelia! Where are you?
I see forest rangers.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way.
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
Listen, we know Kale, alright? And Tainari, but mostly Kale. What are you doing here?
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up.
Says the person who was starting to get worked up at us.
There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal?
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You forest ranger scum! You spawn of the seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Cordelia.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
Curse you all, forest rangers!
Stop with the forest rangers and I will have to make you.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
You
would understand if you actually knew the situation.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers.
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team too. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
Yes!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Let's go! It looks like him.
Cordelia! Cordelia, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Cordelia?
Relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cordelia. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Kari Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
Was it like a soul transfer or something?
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
Don't tell me this is us waking up. What happened? Then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity?
I suspected it was you. Oh, from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure. Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar.
I'm sorry, what? Clotar? That sounds like a Power Rangers monster name. Go, Clotar! Make my monster grow!
Clotar Alberic.
Oh, shit.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, eh? The power inside Kari Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it?
Oh, I swear to God, if Clotar here is actually part of Kaya's family, I'm gonna be real pissed.
At long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
I didn't see clearly what happened to him.
That is no business of yours.
Motherfucker, I am so deep into this, it is my business now.
A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Kari Bear did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Oh no. You're right about this being from the abyss, but the abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
Okay, so was the abyss like Conria's like ace in the hole?
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Princess of Conria.
Okay, dude. Just because I have long ass hair and I look amazing in a dress, I ain't a princess.
Why did he just call me?
Oh, I'm my sister.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
Wait, do I get to play as Lumine?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake!
Wait, was that all a dream?
Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
Wait, hold on. That was all in the past, wasn't it?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Don't tell me that that guy is the act. You're telling me that Kaya's dad is wait. If that's Kaya's dad, who looks generic as fuck, then
You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things.
wait, so then the Heliotroll was actually...
But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
Despite that, my sister ultimately sided with him, didn't she?
You could say that. She wouldn't be the Abyss Order's princess otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you. Your words sent Tainslev deep into thought.
So you saw her memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time, and it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your sister never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that she decided to go down this path?
I also wish I could have known. But one thing is clear, that was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
I almost forgot there's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know where it lies beneath this field.
Field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
It's in time you and Dainslev discover what's buried in the field.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
And the bones of the man belong to Clotar Alberich.
That's impossible, unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
He did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
You mean the voice I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It's just a memory. It all happened hundreds of years in the
I
past.
fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
I'll probably want one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Oh, don't you... No. Oh, fuck off with that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Else. You absolute son of a bitch. Oh, why'd you have to end it there? God, cause it's gonna be like another month before the next one comes out. Son of a... Yeah. Alright, well, I still have plenty of fucking time. Let's go over here. A character triggers a spread or aggravate reaction on an opponent and shockwave. Okay. What do we got? We got shrooms, eremites, billy trolls, and this. All simple stuff, okay. Let's see. Let's go with up. And for this team, it's gonna be Hyper Bloom.
Can't see.
Huh. Rest and rebuild. Look alive. Ha! Ha! Kya! Cha! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Enshroud. Cha!
Do your worst.
Cha! Kya!
Buckle up. You asked for it.
Can't see.
Flee. Let's get it on.
Let's nip that in the butt. Enshroud.
Hi. Yeah. Hi. Cha. Do your worst.
Can't see.
Allow me.
All right.
That's close enough.
The wind knows it.
Get with me.
Hey!
Into the wind.
Dissipate!
You won this one. You won this one.
The wind knows it.
I could do more. Yeah, fuck it.
Enshroud! Can't see?
Rest and rebuild!
Yield!
Look alive! Hi!
Ha! 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 Ah! Ha! Hi! Ha! Cha!
One with the forest!
Cha! Cha! Buckle up! Ha!
Hold the line!
Yeah!
Enshroud!
Hi! Cha! Yeah! Ha!
Can't see?
Let's get it on! Ha! Ha! Hi! Flee!
Cha! Keep up!
Allow me!
Hi! Ha! Kya! Yield! Buckle up!
Yeah, that team is not working really well together.
Everyone hold hands!
Into the wind.
Our bond is strong! Hey!
One with nature.
Lightning! Terrified! Everyone hold hands! Ha!
Elemental burst damage.
Let's move out.
Flee! Look alive! Ha! Cha! Ha! 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 Kya! Kya!
Enshroud!
Rest and rebuild!
Cha!
One with the forest!
Yield! Ha! Gloves off!
New punching bag.
The wind knows me.
Stand with me!
Yeah.
Testing my skill.
Yeah.
Seriously? You? One spreader aggravate reactions are triggered on opponents. Damage dealt by these reactions will be increased. Okay. So we got. Alright. We need. Alright, so definitely have. Dendro there. And this. Okay, you. See, I would bring Candace, but she's not ready for the Abyss. Not even at this level. I want to say maybe Ayato? Yeah, let's go with Ayato. I'm pretty sure her ultimate won't go off of her ultimate. Ida and Kokomi? This one could be anything. Let's see, how about you? Where's Farazan? Yeah, Hydro support. And I guess Cryo. Alright. Take that.
Delved into death. Too late for regrets.
Squall and Fury. Surge forth.
We'll see about that. Shadows of fate.
Upon the gale.
Shake it and stir. Let me scry.
Behold.
Delved into destiny. Shadows of...
The wind rises. Squall and Fury. Upon the gale.
The fact that fungus did not even react is kind of funny.
Mind the deluge. Be still.
You asked for it. Committed to memory.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
What's wonderful?
Of the jungle. The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
Scratch that. Too late for regrets.
Law of the jungle.
That won't work.
Decided by destiny.
Squall and Fury.
We'll see about that.
One strike will suffice.
Would you stop?
Shadows of fate. Shake it and stir it.
Behold.
Like, it's very rude for you to interrupt like that.
Kamisato, Suiyu.
Hold the line! Hey!
Wakula! Cha! Ha! Longsword!
All right, all right, all right. I can dig this. I think you found a team for Ayato.
Delve into death. Too late for regrets. Have fun with this gift.
Know your place.
That's far enough. Squall and Fury.
They take care of that. Bada boom, bada bing.
I see everything. The insolent shall be punished. Allow me.
Be still. Mind the deluge.
Look alive!
See, the only issue is that people tend to just to leave.
Make yourselves at home. My sight. Rest and rebuild.
Wakula! Cha! Hi! You asked for it.
This body.
All characters in the party gain a 70% dendro damage bonus. Okay, protection against eremites and volatile. Oh boy, that's gonna be. I'm gonna need my best team for that. Well, yeah, okay. For this team, it has to be. I need to level up Buki or Shinobu. Let's see. This the problem is that he's not fully ready yet. I don't really use Yao Yao or the Traveler, and I kind of don't want to use Tainari. Frick. I guess I could just Unga Bunga it. Let's just Unga Bunga it. Fuck Dendro. How about that Geo, baby?
That's close enough.
All in. New punching bag. This.
Shaken and
Attaboy! Who wants some of this?
Need more. Need more.
Burst forth! Advance!
let's go.
Attaboy!
Come into being. Fall in. Bam! It's showtime.
Will place my hand again.
Live! Advance!
Yeah!
I got careless.
Burst forth! Take that!
Think you can bully me?
Attaboy! Who wants some of this? Bam!
Hey, hey, hey.
Fall in! Rally! Oh, you're coming through!
Yeah, fuck you.
Everyone hold hands.
One with nature.
This way. Hey!
Tidal wave.
Sweet. Character skill, damage plus or maxi. Oh, I was hitting the mic.
Come into being! Attaboy! Charge! Burst forth! Who wants some of this? Bam! Attaboy! Live!
Think you can bully me?
Oh, you're coming through!
Alright, who's next?
I see everything. Stand with me. This way. I'll settle this.
Into the wind.
The abyss shall rise once again.
I don't know why they think this one random Animo serpent is that bad.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
I literally farm these things
Stand with me. Grow.
to get Dehya's weapon to max. Let's see. And that's
Fall in! Let's roll! Charge! Press the advantage! It's showtime! Attaboy! Burst forth!
Think you can bully?
Bam! Oh, coming through!
nice try.
Our bond is strong.
One with nature.
The Temple of Wisdom. This may hurt a little.
Lightning purified.
The wind knows.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Jump into the wind.
Dissipate.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah. Sharing my knowledge.
One with nature.
Committed to memory. I'm seeing stars. Oh.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
This may hurt a little. Grow.
Oh, I just tapped it once it goes down. Alright. What do we got? We got Ruin Guards, the entire Bis Order plus Eremites. Got Fire Vulture, we have Electro Scorpion, the Mankugeki. So we need Electro for this. And we have the entirety of the Eremite mommies after us. So this needs to be a Blooming Heart. So Blooming Heart becoming is like my strongest team. I really need to get Cookie up there. As far as this goes, I could just Unga Bunga it. Considering the fact that, like, without Hydro, I can't really deal with this. Without Pyro, I can't deal with this. And without Dendro or Cryo, I can't deal with this. And I think these guys are, I want to say they're pure Animo and pure Cryo. This can be dealt with whatever. Alright. The two strongest teams. I think one of these days I'll need to get these two leveled up a bit more.
Committed to memory.
The wind knows.
Out of my way!
The Temple of Wisdom.
One with nature.
Stand with me!
This may hurt a little.
The wind knows.
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge. That really hurt.
Our bond is strong. Lightning.
The Temple of Wisdom. This may me through.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Into the wind. No touch.
Got you.
Coming to beat. Charge! Everyone on! Come on!
Where'd that come from?
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Attaboy! It's showtime! Let's roll!
Think you can hook?
Oni coming through! Can't catch me.
Scratched it. Look at you, Boozer.
Rally! Live! Feel this ancient power. Attaboy! Who wants some of this? Let's roll!
Shaking hands.
Burst forth! Bam! It's showtime! Coming to beat. Everyone on me!
Stop
Attaboy!
pushing me. God damn.
Coming through! Let's roll!
Oh god, I barely got that over 3 seconds. Elemental mastery, that'll actually be pretty good for you.
One more. Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds.
Make yourself a home. Get with me. No one now.
Oh, fuck me.
Time to go.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. Take this way. Lightning Sheriff.
No touch. Shouldn't let your guard down. Amateur.
Would you stop? I can't fucking move.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Committed to memory.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot more aggressive than they used to be.
Pull in. First.
Fucking Christ. Switch.
It's showtime.
Can I?
Witness my great undertaking. Press the advantage. Who wants some of this? Attaboy! It's showtime!
out of you.
Who wants some of this?
Oh my god, I actually did that. Oh god. I need some health here.
Stand with me.
Oh good, I can basically heal up while this guy's loading.
The wind knows me.
Make yourselves at home.
You're mine.
Grow, grow, grow.
Into the wind.
I'll settle this.
Bring it on.
Dissipate.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Temple of Wisdom. Let's leave her to look.
Our bond is strong.
No time to... Tidal wave.
Come on.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Dissipate. Lightning. Carrot bomb.
The wind knows me.
Grow, grow, grow. Sharing my knowledge. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Can I stop? Okay.
Charge! Rally! Bam! Come into being. Advance! Let's roll! Oni coming through! Bam!
Think you can bully me?
Pull in! Everyone on me! This! Feel this ancient power. Who wants some of this?
Where do you think you're going?
Attaboy! It's showtime!
Bloom as the flowers in Guravad! The eternal oasis of
Big!
Not done yet. You
Burst forth! Witness my great undertaking!
think you can bully me?
Let's roll! Oni coming through!
Curtain.
I actually almost got that. Hot diggity damn. That actually wasn't that bad. Switch. There it is. And I still got plenty of time too. Alright, so I'm noticing that for right now Candace is not the best option. I honestly have no idea what option, like, I honestly have no idea what
What's
to go
that?
with. Ayato though. Also, where's Cookie? Where are you, Shinobu? You are. Here, let me just get you up to speed. There we go. Oh, and as for someone like Albedo and oh, well, I actually got his shit up to 8. Nice. His artifact size not even maxed out. What I need to ascend you? Ah, the basalt pillar. Fuck that. Alright, what about you, Goro? I think I know what it is. Oh, perpetual heart, that's right. As well as Sango pearls. Shit. Shit. Hey, Ryu. Thanks for the raid. Scared the shit out of me. Hey, how are you? How was stream? Well, I have yet to actually learn how to do the Twitch version of shoutouts, but I know the one that I put in. Oh, you were also playing Genshin. Were you rolling for anyone, or were you just doing the story? Nice. Aside from the Abyss, I just got done with... Goro, be quiet. I just got done with the Archon story, and they left on a cliffhanger. Now I'm mad. Actually skipping Dehya banner because I want... Okay, understandable. And she'll be on the standard banner and probably be one of the standard. Did pull for her 20 times though. Yeah. Because this will be her one and only limited banner. After this, she'll just be booking people. That's it. Yeah, luckily though, the banner treated me pretty well. Not so much for her weapon. Her weapon used up like the majority of everything that I had. Yeah, that's why, like, if I really like the character, I go for their weapon, and I only go for the one copy. Right side though, whoever is a spear user has extras. Fuck my life. Yeah, look. Yeah, neither do I. I just had the thought of just save. I don't. I got it. Just right after Wander, just save. And I would go for Kaveh, but I kind of want to go for Shenhe. And I have... And the last time I pulled on Dehya's banner, which is like 2 hours ago, I got him at... Or I got Tainari, so... Or Tenari, what do you want to say it? Anywho, I'll be lurking so I can go eat. Oh yeah, definitely go eat, dude. Thanks for the raid and stopping by. cord. Sir, one of these days I need to do something about this cord. Anyway. Time for Dehya's story. Dehya's story.
To remember, what else did we put on our shopping list?
Duct tape.
Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
Biryani? That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
No.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Dehya and Dunyazard.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Huh. So you two are still hanging out together. Dehya, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best dishes! Paimon can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Dunyazad was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? All right, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
They sound old.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
King Deshret.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dehya al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dehya al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
Oh, no.
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
There's a lot of, like, bad father figures in Sumeru.
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dehya al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Sorry, had to do something real quick.
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
No one knows their mother in this entire country. Like, no one. Not a single person.
I'm sorry, Dehya.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Okay.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
It doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, They would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
But why are they suddenly started causing so much more trouble?
I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess too.
I am so intertwined with the Aramites and the desert people in the past few months that I might as well.
Well, he's super tough, so if he went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took him along to help.
You can count on me.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Lion's blood.
Please be careful. I'll stay in the city and wait for news from you. Just
So
don't do anything reckless, all right?
Fucking woman pushing a dog. Okay. Oh, I'm just not realizing that is like 1,600 meters away.
Hey, Dehya, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. When I read this, I thought it said, I trust Dehya, my wife."
Likewise. There's no need to be so formal with us. We're a pretty casual crew.
It's also weird that you open up with "I trust Dehya with my life." It's like, shut up.
Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Ahmar's been up to lately.
We all want Dehya to crush our heads with her thighs.
They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. But it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have.
So, okay. Side note, I'm noticing that the music is a little louder than the voices. Fucking Christ, I hate that.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to
It's
find
like-
out anything more specific.
Like if there's no music,
Seems
it's
they're
either
also
no
trying to
music
keep things
or
under
there's a
wraps.
lot of music.
Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Dakan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
Somehow makes things even more confusing.
Sounds mighty strange to me, too. Haroon, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say, though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. Dakan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebot. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from him.
Look, just because I have green in my outfit does not mean I am that much of a green leaf.
Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever he goes, Paimon will follow.
Yeah, she's my pause menu.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Hey, probably shouldn't.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Mane. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry, and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Hell yeah.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Ahmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
Alright. Oh.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. He knows his way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy, after all.
And
here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
gentlemen.
That's
Wait,
close enough.
trial Dehya? Oh, come on. 47,000 health. And you gave him the noblesse oblige. Fuck off. Ooh.
Let's get it on!
Cascade.
You're the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
How's she's doing?
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
Wait, what? Did he just?
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies. I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
So what inspired such blind loyalty?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Some weapons in the box, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. It seems like the Khan Alakmar is no good. A lot of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. It doesn't seem anything noteworthy.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakan al-Akmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakan al-Akmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the Mora amounts just happens to cancel each other out.
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Oh?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Calm down.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakan al-Akmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakan al-Akmar?
That's a possibility. But if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebat or Port Ormos.
The Shazamon was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations the entire time.
Funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
Did my connection just drop? Oh boy. It's reading me as 0. Now at 10,000? What the fuck is going inside the house that's making my connection so shit? Pause the recording real quick.
I
Seems to be normal
honestly have
again.
no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past?
Wait, wait. I thought Elazar was just erased from the world.
But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Du's already knows
You're
anything about
probably
this.
right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
Want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
And now went back to down to 0.
You're right.
Is someone
I
downloading
don't like to
something?
trust in yours
Or
IQ.
uploading something?
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Hey, buddy. Wait, isn't this? Wait, no, I think that is his house. Al Hatham's house.
We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something.
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can. My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it.
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking like.
Sorry
this
put
point.
all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
It's all right, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was the thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as
Thank
well.
you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation.
Usual place? Ah, right!
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So that's what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you, the facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homayani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekhan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekhan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyazad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started...
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyazad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyazad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dekhan al-Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
But that's same token, you should have also stopped asking for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at this. Can you try to believe him just one more time?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I can do it. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
Oh god, don't tell me Dollar General is now gonna expand into frickin' Mexico. The last thing that country needs.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Well, I need to quickly use the goddamn restroom. Okay, I am
Teamworks have one simple
back.
rule. Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Alright, so go at night. Oh, fuck, it's right here. Rod?
Huh? Who are you guys?
We're your new reality.
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere. This place should do. All right. Back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait. There's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dekhan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore...
All
I'll
you
try to
have
figure
are
out something
tortilla
else for
chips,
you.
bitch.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
God, now I'm hungry for chips and cheese dip. Specifically on the border. On the borders are really good.
No going off on your own. The desert doesn't take prisoners. Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves.
Ow.
I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Dehya, why are you here?
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Hey!
Buckle up! Hey! Yeah! Yeah! Hi!
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore.
What, is he dead?
He died a long time ago.
Oh. Ooh.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dekhan al-Akmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
That's why they turned on each other. I was all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
You mean Kusali thought there was no escape in the records?
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules.
What kind of record would she even provide, even at a young age? It was supposed to be something bad, right?
Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me. But that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack, even though we're outnumbered. We vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies. From food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Bond to violence with more violence will only cause more pain.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, We were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
I'm on your side.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
That we have like nothing else to do. Our schedule's pretty open.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Alright. Dear Lord. Damn it. Okay.
Everyone hold hands.
Book alive! Huh. Kya! Huh. Hi. Cha.
Cascade. Oh, cha.
Is this the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Down the other cage.
Should be.
I forgot what the fuck they're called. It's a cage now. Alright, we're gonna need Dendro, Pyro, and Electro. I assume they're gonna give Dehya to us, so... Yeah, I assume they're gonna give, if not, then I'll just have to reform the party.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
Oh, if there have been situations like this before.
We'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Yep.
You are not welcome here.
One with nature.
Stand with me! Let's get it on!
today.
Great.
I see everything.
The wind knows me.
I'm getting sick of this.
Let's get it on! You're dead meat!
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
Hoorah. Okay. Ah, there we go.
Look alive! Hi! Ah! Ha! 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 Yeah!
Dissipate!
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
There we go. Oh, I keep forgetting that I can't just climb.
Hey!
Yeah, yeah.
Stand with me!
Buckle up! Hi! Ha!
Everyone hold hands!
Our bond is strong!
Yeah, da, da, yeah. 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 Ha. Da, ha, yeah.
Oh, joy. All right. Oh, there we go. That was easy. Oh boy. This is a large area.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
What? The greatest should never live to remember their fall. But if they fell, then they aren't the greatest, which means that you're allowed to live.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
Stand with me!
Take my
Don't think that you've won. You're just getting started. King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
I'm everyone who is.
Brothers! With me, this is where we'll prove our faith.
Do you all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Oh, they're dead already.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yes, keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
I see.
Get out of my way!
Come and face me, Michel! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand, alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
The hell is he doing? This is so weird without music.
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
So what did he just do? Did he just like walk towards something and then just
Let's go.
had a heart attack? Or did his soul get sucked out?
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Bunch of sand. Who would have thought?
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dehya.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Well, everything in here seems to be pretty fine.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is
Oh
no
my
more,
god.
For Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
Took a screenshot of all that.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Aw. Full story shared with the Core 30, which finally joined the investigation in the name of the... You couldn't have let me finish reading that?
What's this?
Thank God I took a screenshot of that. We got you some snacks and drinks, all on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
You really spent her allowance on other people. It's really my treat, but you get the point.
Hey, this way you get something from the both of us for the price of one. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
You're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites. All of us.
You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Core of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Once Paimon finishes telling the story, Dunyarzad begins to cry.
I'm
God,
sorry.
I can't read that fast.
I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If
Well, that
anything,
guy just standing
this whole
around,
thing is
hearing the
finally
whole
showing me
thing.
the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
Always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Well, and changing parties back to...
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use.
What?
If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
Wait, the Academia had a rule to possess books for personal use. Okay.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Ah, and here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Probably not.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
What?
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
And also a good thing.
I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I don't want you to stop going forward.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Oh, no special cutscene. Except for, well, I guess except for that. But man, that's so I guess part 2 of Dehya's or Dehya's, I keep saying her name wrong. Story would be about her finding her real family. Or her biological family. And that just about does it. Anything else I need to do? Yeah. That. I could probably cut the YouTube recording here, though. Yeah. Yeah, for those watching on YouTube. Ow. That hurt. I hope you have a, for the YouTube people, I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. I'll see y'all next time. This is Captain Cordelia, signing off.